Hi, welcome on another stream. And as you can see, refresh. Now, as you can see, today I have to in here apply another coat of paint of primer. Hello Eastside. And apply another coat of primer. Clean up the card scrapers because I will need them, especially this one for the home renovation. That list is perfect, thank you. And what else? Wood filler, because I still have a couple of trims in here that are clean but still have holes in them, so I need to take care of that. Let's start with those. And it's a bit too wide. Maybe like this. That's a lot of trims. Yesterday and a bit also today, I think, I was taking care of some stuff like this warranty for the RAM sticks. Like I made the complaint to this automated system of that store, and tomorrow I will have to send the RAM sticks, so I will have to stream from my laptop again. I think tomorrow will be the best day. Like tomorrow after the stream, I will send them, and then they like will get processed, I guess. Day after that, on Monday, and probably on Tuesday they would arrive, and hopefully by the end of the week I will have everything ready. I will be able to use this computer again. I found a nice Daido Hanso. Daido Hanso. Never saw one like this before. It got a cool front handle. Daido Hanso. I'm not sure, not entirely sure what that is. Daido Hanso. Are you sure that's how it's called? Because DuckDuckGo, or probably also Google, doesn't really return anything useful. Daido cut and woodworking is a rectangular roof piece of wood with a grain. Yeah, I know that. But a saw? Maybe you meant a plane? Like this one, for example. This side, at least, is meant to cut dados. Do I have any other dado any other stuff for cutting dados? No, I don't think so. And actually, this is quite interesting. Well, not quite interesting. It was quite usual. This is for making like this for connecting floorboards, for example. So this one cuts the dado, and this one cuts the matching like bit sticking out. I don't know if you would call that a mortise. Just a bit sticking out, and they match so that if you connect them together, they are flush. This one. Oh, like this. Dado handsaw. I never heard like something like this with this name. I'm vaguely familiar with this kind of tool in general, tongue and groove. Yeah, I think so. I'm vaguely familiar with this kind of saw in general, but I don't think I ever heard calling that a dado saw. Like in here, I found something. This. Where's my cursor? So there is something in here, and they call it a stair saw. Where is the other one? This. Also stair saw. Well, for dados, so I guess. And also I think I heard about this someone calling this a resawing saw or something like that. Oh, dado saw. Okay, I guess. But that's a bit different because that's cuts, I think, the entire dado. That's the same handle. I think I heard a name resawing saw or something, maybe grooving saw, because it was in the context of like making a groove around the board to then resaw it, so split it into thinner boards. Because sometimes, especially if you don't have a lot of experience doing this, you can have issue like getting your saw very centered on a board like this. So this is cutting this way. So it could be quite difficult to cut this like right in the center. So people sometimes use stuff like that to like make the initial line. Though I think saws or maybe even planes that are meant for that also have a fence, so you can register on one side, and then you are like definitely in the middle. You know, there are so many different woodworking tools, or tools in general, that you can't really know them all. Like James from Wood by Right, I mention this channel quite often, but you know, he makes a lot of videos, so he covered a lot of different topics. But some time ago, he was like doing video or even multiple videos about a very weird plane that was called, I believe, a splitting plane or something like that. And it has, it looks like a normal plane, a wooden plane, but instead of iron that is perpendicular to the surface, it has something resembling a blade from a table saw and going with the plane of the plane. So it was meant for splitting very thin boards for drawer bottoms, for example. And even though he is very like knowledgeable in this area, he is a tool collector and all, so he knows a lot about all the kinds of different woodworking tools. He encountered this plane and was like, and had no idea what that is. I think even like on his first video about that plane, he didn't yet know what that is, and he had to ask the community if they have any information. What tool is on your list to get next? I don't know. I would like to have many different tools. Like, I think the router plane would be quite useful in many situations. But often you can kind of improvise, not having one. Just even doing Polar Seller's version of what he calls the poor man's router. So just taking a block of wood and jamming a chisel into it. And that kind of functions as a router plane. It would be nice to have a frame saw. And by frame saw I mean the one made for resawing stuff, because you can call a frame saw a lot of different types of saws, like everything that has a frame, but I mean that kind of frame saw that is like a rectangular frame, wooden frame, and in the middle there is a blade going this direction, like frame like that, and blade cutting like this. So this is meant for, again, resawing boards, splitting one thicker boards into two thinner ones. And that's not something that's very easy to get. And it was definitely used in Poland. Even my father and grandmother remember that the grandfather had a saw like that, but I don't know, when I'm looking on the internet at different auctions, I can't find anything, so I don't know, they disintegrated or something. And getting a new one, even just a blade, to make the frame myself, getting just a blade is quite expensive, especially because considering the fact that it's not something I can get in Poland, so I would have to import it from somewhere. But I think the most useful tool would be a saw for rib cutting because all of my saws, well, I don't have a lot of saws, but the bigger saw for like the hand saw I have, like this one, both this saw and this saw are for cross cutting, and only this dovetail saw is for ripping. So I don't really have any kind of bigger saw for ripping, which of course you can rip cut something with a crosscut saw, but it's much slower and it requires much more effort. So it would be nice to finally get a proper rib cut saw. It would also be nice to have a gouge, so like a chisel that is curved instead of flat. So you can like make a like a ball, for example. You can carve a ball with it, or any other kind of convex curve. But router plane is something that I'm actually observing. Like I'm observing different auctions. Like I have this search saved, and I'm looking at what's new, if there are any offers. Like there is one that would be relatively nice. It's quite cheap, quite fairly nice looking, by which I mean it's not a complete garbage, but it's quite damaged by you know, the insects, so it has a lot of holes. Which is not ideal for a tool. Okay, this is done. Maybe I should do this on all of them. Yeah. I will first clean up the edges, or the ends rather. I will clean up the ends on all of them. Then do some sanding and apply the next coat of primer. Oh, this one has both, How is that called again? The miters. Has miters on both ends. I often have trouble recalling words. Even that, if that's the only word I know, like for example for miters, I'm not sure how to call them in Polish. But even though it's the only word I use for stuff like that, I still had a problem recalling this word. I don't know, my brain just sometimes goes blank completely. Like a miter saw. Yeah, you can cut a miter with a miter saw. But like in the past, I think people would usually just do it freehand. Maybe sometimes with a miter box, but I think most of the people just did it freehand. Most people were just doing it freehand with some kind of backsaw, usually, like this one. This is a sash saw, I believe. So I would cut miters with this one. Okay, now all of the miters are cleaned up. And I can start sanding. I was also doing some progress on getting a PO box. Like I contacted the company and asked them for a price, because that's something apparently that's something you have to do with this company. Maybe only this company, or maybe that's a standard practice in the industry. But yeah, I had to like write a message to them to get a quote for like how much would it cost. And if it doesn't cost like a gazillion dollars, then I will probably be getting one. And the ad is starting in 1 minute. Okay, this is ready for another coat. I could put it over here. And I think that between those next projects, I'm also gonna do some other stuff. other like smaller stuff, like one day thing or something. Like for example, I want to test my definitely perfect plan of a storage solution using tissue boxes. Like it's been a while since I started thinking about this, and I collected quite a lot of tissue boxes. So I should probably finally take care of that. Another one ready. I'm not sure if I should start with doing the primer, because then I would have to leave those trims on the table, and that could be quite bothersome with applying the wood filler. I like how you can perfectly see this pile of trash on the desk. I need better storage solution for everything, not just my house. Like I think the most important thing with keeping stuff clean, keeping your space clean, especially if you have like problems with attention, for example, with getting bored easily or just having everything scattered. The most important thing is that everything should have its own place. And by its own place, I don't mean like some dedicated drawers to this type of stuff or other things like that. I mean that this specific chisel should go to a place specifically for this chisel. Every single item should have its dedicated place. And it works for stuff that in here, for stuff that does have a dedicated place, but not everything does. So I have to take care of that, get more places, more spaces, more shelves. Maybe I should get a new piece of sandpaper. It's going fairly quickly. I thought that this sanding would take me like 500 years. Another one already. Just a couple more and then the longer ones. That one done. And 3 more. That one is tapered quite significantly. Like it's maybe 50% thicker on this side. And that's definitely not me. I didn't do it because like all of these moldings do follow this taper. And I didn't touch the back side. And the last one. Okay, so that's done. Now the longer ones. Someday I will have to clean it more thoroughly. Maybe with a clothes brush. Should I get a new one? Yeah. Maybe this will take a little longer. At 13:40 seconds. There is some overflow at the end, but I think I will take care of that at the end, after the last coat of paint. And I will be probably cutting that off anyway to do a plain block. I'll also do those 2 lower steps. I recently added looking at different auctions, at different equivalent of eBay and stuff. Added this to my morning routine, so I actually look at stuff, look at what's available, and yeah, I'm looking at one of those sites called Allegro. It's like Polish equivalent of eBay, kind of. And I was using it on the stream, I think, and it had problem because it didn't work on Qt browser. Like, it was saying that it was detecting me as a bot, saying that I click too fast or something like that. That's fun. What did you find? Nothing yet. Like as I was saying, I found some router planes, one router plane, but it's not in like the greatest shape. But I'm just looking at different searches every day now to to be able to buy something if something comes up. But yeah, Allegro didn't work when I was using it. When I tried to use it on stream, it was detecting, at least didn't work on Qt browser. It was detecting Qt browser as a bot because it's clicking too fast or something like that. And on my laptop, it also didn't work, and so on. And it just had this problem for quite a significant time. And couple days ago, I encountered this. I looked at this issue again because that's when I started looking at those auctions, and I looked at this screen again, and there was a link or a button that something doesn't work, contact us or something like that, and I clicked it. And I sent the message that the website doesn't work on Qt browser, and I'm so used to it that big companies just completely ignore their users. That like you report some problem and they just don't care about you. But I sent that message, and the following day it worked. So I was quite surprised. Like, I don't think it's a coincidence because it didn't work for a significant time, and the day after I sent that message saying that it doesn't work, it started working. It's quite interesting. I didn't expect that. Like, it's usually the main difference between open source projects and some commercial projects, that with open source projects you typically have like the open, publicly available and like actually used system of reporting issues. You can report different bugs, and the developers actually participate in the discussion and try to fix it, and so on. And with all the commercial solutions, all the commercial software done by big companies, it's usually not the case. They usually just completely ignore you. But apparently, it's not always the case. Sometimes they don't ignore you. Like I remember a couple years ago, I was using an app for train schedules. It was by like our national train company. Well, maybe not. It was done by them, but they were like hosting it. It was like on Google Play Store from their account, and I sent the message about an issue. That if you click this and use these options, then it doesn't work because this happens. And so I sent them a message like that, and then they responded with, "Yeah, use a website." I think they don't plan to fix it. What's the point of having your app if it doesn't work and you're not planning to fix it? From what I remember, the issue was that the schedule was showing when the train will arrive, and it was looking at the planned arrival time, not the actual arrival time. So if the train was late, and trains are usually late, then it would just disappear. So for example, 10 minutes past the time of planned arrival, the train is still not there, and you want to look for this train at the schedule, because it shows the delay, how much is it delayed, and other notifications like that. But you can't look it up because it's not here anymore, and then you would have to mess something with choosing a station somewhere further on the track that it wasn't supposed to arrive to yet, and then you could see this train. So it shouldn't work like that. It should, well, for removing the trains for view, it should look at the actual time of arrival, not the planned time of arrival. And I sent them this message saying that that's the problem, and they just completely dismissed the issue. And it wouldn't even be, definitely wouldn't be very hard to fix, because it's probably just using a different variable somewhere in the code. But I think that this train company, just hired someone to, it was a single time agreement. They hired someone to make this code, to write this software, and they just didn't renew the contract, or they just weren't planning to do anything else with that app. Because then I looked at the last update of that app, and it was 2 years before that date. It was from that point, it was 2 years in the past. And then I just started using some different app, and it was actually working properly. I still wouldn't say it was a good app, this other app, because it was proprietary. So something that is proprietary, just by definition, it's just inherently bad, or maybe it's inherently not good. But it was not terrible. It was definitely better than the app provided by the company, the train company. But you know, sadly, with some stuff, in some areas, you can't really have open source alternatives. Because stuff like handling payments for tickets, it's not really something a like private person can do. A private person wanting to make this kind of app. So there is really no choice than to use proprietary software for that. It's quite sad that it works like that. Because it's not like inherently undoable, it's just designed badly. It could work better. Like crypto, for example, like many people really don't like cryptocurrencies, and somewhat understandably, I'm not exactly a biggest fan of them, but they definitely, a big advantage of them is that they are very open and very standardized. Like you don't need any centralized I don't know, some company or some institution that like allows you to make allows certain apps to make all these stuff to manage the finances. Everything is based on like open protocols, open algorithms, and if your app is implementing them, then it works. So I wish, like, our normal actual currency, or how is it called, fiat currency, normal banking system was designed like that. But sadly, it's not. Because that's an advantage, or just a property I would care the most about. It's not the privacy or whatever, in the independence or something, with the fact that government doesn't have control over the currency. It's about banks not having control over the transactions. Banks and other kind of financial institutions. The fact that it's so open. Don't get me started. Yeah, I think the banking system is something no one likes. Okay, another one. Trade only would do them good. Now, how do we get everyone on board? I think that maybe something, well, I didn't put much thought into it, so maybe that solution does have some significant disadvantages, but I think that maybe some government issued cryptocurrency wouldn't be that bad of an idea. Like the government would still be able to have a control over currency, but it would eliminate all the problems with transactions, with dependence on banking system. And trade only, you mean barter? Is that how it's called in English? That's how it's called in Polish, and I think it's also a word in English. So I mean exchanging goods for other goods. I think doing stuff like that, exchanging goods for other goods, would be quite inconvenient with buying stuff, especially on the internet. Hello, stylish carpenter. Hello, Maxi Robot. I don't think that's much of a carpentering. It's just painting. I didn't do that much of woodworking in this project. Like I used some planes to make the surface a bit smoother, but that's about it. Someday I will probably do some like actual woodworking on stream. So making some piece of furniture, or maybe not even a piece of furniture, but just some kind of item, some kind of stuff from scratch, from wood, out of wood. Like I would definitely do it with the music player project. because I want to make this music player or a media player, yeah, music player that would kind of resemble one of those antique radios from like 1920s and so on. So I don't think I will get any kind of like ready-made radio, some antique radio that would be broken and that I could reuse the case. So I think, and also I'm not sure if I would like to reuse the case, the enclosure of that kind of antique radio. I think I will just make it myself, just completely from scratch. Although there are some details that I'm not really sure how to do, like on those kinds of antique radios, you can often find like inside curves, like this kind of a window, for example, with some fabric, and behind this there is a speaker. So this kind of window has often these curves, these concave curves, and they have moldings on them. So I'm not sure how to make something like that with hand tools, because with like power tools you could use a router, because it doesn't have any kind of reference plane. But normally with I don't have a molding plane in here. Well, I do kind of have this one. So yeah, assume this is some kind of fancy molding. So for these kind of moldings, you usually use a molding plane like that, and as you can see, it's straight. So this is not something that could be used to put a molding on a curve, like on the outside curve, on the convex curve. It could be used, but not on a concave curve. So I have no idea how would I do this. There probably are some methods of doing that, because that's definitely something that was done before the power tools were available, were invented even. I will have to look it up to see if I can find any methods. Maybe a scratch stock, because that's something I'm vaguely familiar with. So this is kind of like a card scraper installed in a piece of wood, and it has some specific shape to it. So it can be used kind of like a molding plane, but it also doesn't have any kind of reference surface. So maybe that would work. And of course, the first thing I would have to do for that project is to get the materials in the first place. The ad is starting soon, because I don't have any boards that I could use for that kind of project, that kind of item. If I don't want to do any resewing, then it would have to be quite a thin stock, quite thin boards. Okay, almost ready. 4 more, 5 more. Why is this doing? What is this doing in here? It should go in here. It would also be quite nice not to have so much trash on this table, just in general. But we can't have everything. Cleaning stream tomorrow? No, it would have to be in like a week after I'm done with all of that. Or at least after I'm done with all the wood filler, because I still have some wood filler to do. So when I'm done with the wood filler and yeah, we're done with the wood filler, like have it sanded so I won't have any more dust, then I could clean in here a bit, but I don't think it would be on the stream. It would be too annoying to have a camera. like I would be either constantly out of the frame or I would have to readjust the camera constantly. Maybe I will do some cleaning on Wednesday. Because I have to do something. I have some business to attend to in the afternoon, so I can't really do any kind of like sanding the plaster on the walls in the morning. So maybe I will come in here and do some cleaning. I wonder what will be the cost of that PO box. If that's something that's fairly affordable, or they would ask for 100 million gazillion dollars a month. I should probably get a response maybe on Monday. I assume they will be working and responding to messages from Monday. For mine it was no costly, like $130 a year. Yeah, that would be, I think, acceptable. Well, that still would be a lot more than a PO box from like our national post service. But from what I understand, they only accept letters, so that wouldn't really work for me. So I have to I have to do it with a normal like private company. Well, our post service is also, I think, kind of a private company, but you know what I mean. They are providing the services for the government. It's like public, privately managed or something. Yes, I had to get larger one for packages. Yeah, and in here I think it just isn't an option. I think they only do the letters. I think. Like they are not super clear about this on like their website, but that's what I kind of read between the lines. That's how I understand their terminology, that they consider like well, you would call them packages. They call, when they mean mail, I think they, from what I understand from other wording used on the website, I think they only mean letters. And I also read online on like Reddit and stuff that they only accept letters. And for packages, like normal packages, you need something that's called address box instead of postal box, and that's something that's offered only by private companies. And in fact, the like most popular ones, most popular one that was mentioned all of the time, and is also, I think, the first result in like internet searches, Google searches. I think it's actually a US company. It's called Mailboxes etc. or something like that. You're a business or no? No. Like at least I'm trying. I don't have don't have any kind of business registered officially, and also the request to that company I made like as a private person, because in there you could like choose if you're a private client or a business client. So I choose a private client. Etc. Yeah, I know. And in like classical Latin, it would be et cetera, I think, because C is always read as K. It's only in ecclesiastical pronunciation that it's read, I think, et cetera or something like that. I even know that AM and PM mean ante meridium and post, or post, I think, meridian. Post or past? No, I think post. Ante meridian and post meridian. But yeah, ETC is like part of their name. In their name, they have ETC at the end, and I think like a subtitle or subname says a Florida company or something, if I remember correctly. So that would mean it's a US company. And also nothing to be sorry about. I will take maybe this one, because I have only a couple more passes, and then I will be done with sanding. Only 2 hours. It's kind of interesting that English uses those acronyms straight from Latin without any alterations. In Polish, we don't, like, we know, we are familiar with the acronym ETC, but we don't typically use it. Like, we use acronyms out of our like normal native words. I wonder if this is something from medieval times, when Latin was very common, or maybe it was adapted at some later time by someone who wanted to sound fancy. So, what would you say in its place? ETC. So I would say ITD, ITD in Polish, so i tak dalej. English equivalent would be and so on, like something like that. So the acronym would be ASO. Now the other one is EG. So that's also straight from Latin, exempli gratia. I mean, actually, we don't always use only acronyms only out of native phrases or words, because, for example, we do use ASAP in Polish, so that is like foreign. And also in like some technical language, either medical language or sometimes other kinds of technical. In electronics, even we do use some phrases from other languages, even from Latin, like ad hoc, for example. That would be used often in electronics. But in everyday use, it's not really that common to use foreign acronyms. Okay, that's done. Now the big question is if that works. It doesn't. Of course it doesn't. I have to finally like get the cable to the garage and do it just wired connection instead of doing Wi-Fi, because the problem with stuff like this through Wi-Fi is that some places don't have great Wi-Fi reception, and especially this like switch in the garage doesn't have greatest Wi-Fi reception, so it just doesn't work. So yeah, I have to go to turn it on manually and be right back. I'm back. How do you fix this issue with the internet? I just don't. I could buy a like better access point to have internet reception over in the garage, but I don't really care about that. So my solution is to just run the wire, and instead of doing this wireless, this switch, doing switching wirelessly through Wi-Fi, I'm just gonna run the cable and do a wired solution. So I will treat them. I will just connect this switch, this air compressor switch to my boards, and treat them the same as I treat lamps in here, for example. So they would be controlled from Raspberry Pi over there. Yeah, now I want to take this. Wow, so much dust. Hardwired is better though, right? Yeah, it's always better, but the disadvantage of that is that you have to run the wires, and sometimes, or even most of the times, it's quite inconvenient. But apparently I have to do it. The worst thing is attaching the cable to the wall, because of course, like in the garage and also in here, I don't like run any wires inside the walls, because that would be horrible, horribly inconvenient. I just run everything like visibly on the wall, and the issue, especially in the garage, is that there is a very Soviet style plaster. So we often say that it's not actually plaster, that the Soviet plaster, the Soviet era plaster is just sand mixed with water. So the problem with that is that if you try to attach anything to it, like put a wall anchor in the wall, for example, then just half of the wall, half of the plaster from the wall falls off. You can't drill any shallow hole because then it just wouldn't work. If it goes only mostly, at least through the plaster, it has to go into the brick, or else it wouldn't hold. Like you're drilling with a drill bit with 6 millimeters, for example, and the hole ends up being 9 millimeters because the rest just fell off. The rest of the plaster got like crumbled and fell out of the hole. Okay, now I can do this. These trims. And even doing deep holes is not always an issue because the same problem is with mortar. So like this substance connecting bricks together, so you have to drill into the brick. You can't like drill into the mortar because mortar also crumbles and also doesn't hold anything. So I'm not sure how our houses are still standing. I guess this is good enough to withstand compression forces. But also, it's not everything was so bad. Like I was actually during working with electrical wiring, I was quite surprised at like the original wiring, because wiring at my house was modified just 100 million times. But you can see what kind of wiring was the original, the stuff that was put in first, and it was actually run in conduits, and they actually worked as intended. So I had like this electrical box on the wall in the first corridor, right near the entrance door. So I had this electrical box, and there was conduit inside the wall, going down, going to the left, to the right, and I was actually able to just pull the wires from that conduit and remove all the wires without any like wall breaking. I didn't have to use the hammer to do that. So I was really surprised that it was actually designed properly. It was executed properly. But sadly, it was just the original installation. So all the modifications that were put in after that, they didn't use any kind of conduits. It was just like wires and then plastered over. So I had to like get them out with a hammer and chisel. Do you call them chisels? Like this chisely type of stuff that is used for masonry work? For like bricks and plaster and rocks and other stuff? And right, I didn't yet use the compressed air. Yeah, they are also called chisels. Okay. I assumed they are, and wood. I assumed they would be called chisels because they looked kind of similar, kind of the same, and also function basically the same as normal woodworking chisels. Like sure, the bevels look differently because they are beveled from both sides, but it's basically the same thing, like a sharp edge, relatively sharp edge on like long body that you pound from other end with some kind of big thing, like a mallet or a hammer. Some people say that every woodworking tool is basically a chisel, just in some weird configuration. Like for example, this is just a chisel, very thin, very white chisel held in this metal body. And the saw is just a row of very small chisels. And this kind of analogy kind of works for ripping saw, for rip cut saw, but doesn't, in my opinion, doesn't really work for crosscut saw, because crosscut teeth, like teeth on crosscut saw, aren't really, don't really look like a chisel. So I have 4 viewers, and I would assume that some of them don't exactly know everything about woodworking. So crosscut teeth, crosscut saw and rip cut saw differs in tooth geometry. So with rip cut, it's like a rip cut is meant for cutting along the grain, and it's like the row of chisels basically that they are just scooping the wood out of the groove. And with crosscut, it's meant for cutting across the grain, and they are like knives, so they are like scratching across the grain. So yeah, the rip cut saw is shaped like a bunch of chisels, but I don't think that's the case for crosscut saw. And if you don't know exactly, if you don't exactly understand my like description of this tooth geometry, you can also look it up on the internet. Like you can search for crosscut and rip cut saw and difference. It will show you how the teeth are different. I assumed that this masonry tool is called a chisel, same as woodworking chisel, but actually now I'm thinking about this, and in Polish they actually not the same. They aren't called the same. So the woodworking chisel is called dłuto, and at least from what I know, like I'm not sure. Maybe this is just the term people around me are using, and it is not an official term. But a masonry chisel is, I heard, it usually referred to as przecinak. So it's quite a bit different. But yeah, as I said, I'm not sure if that's an official term, because you often have this situation that you know, people in like different places have a million different terms for one tool. Like this person calls this tool with that word, another person calls it with that other word. So it's always very confusing. like it's kind of an informal name, but instead of one informal name, you have million different informal names, and everyone is using a different name. It's not inconvenient at all. And it's especially stupid when someone has a tool from like one brand, for Bosch for example, and they call this type of tool Bosch. So the one person calls like angle grinder Bosch, other person calls some different tool a Bosch. Like for example a jigsaw. It's even more confusing. In some cases, it's a bit more standardized, kind of. Like most of the people use a specific brand name for one specific tool, but it's not always the case. Like Kärcher, for example, or Kärcher is, I believe, the proper pronunciation, proper German pronunciation. It's usually the name that people use for pressure washers, but my father, for example, calls like a washing vacuum. I don't know how that tool is called. He calls that a Kärcher because that's just tool that he has, and it's of that brand name, so he calls it by the brand name. What do you call that little saw hanging? That back saw over there? It's a dovetail saw, because it's used for dovetails. Words are difficult. I assume you're asking about this one, right? Little saw hanging. Yeah, this is dovetail saw. So it's used for that method of connecting two boards together. Below that, oh, this one. This is a coping saw. It's not a great coping saw. Like those metal ones are usually kind of trash. Same then. Yeah, that's how both James Wright and Paul Sellers call them. So it's like common for UK and US. But yeah, those metal coping saws are usually complete garbage because they don't have enough tension. This metal frame, even though it's metal, so usually it would mean it's like stronger. It's actually weaker than wooden counterpart. And everyone that uses both metal coping saws and wooden ones says that wooden ones are better because they provide more tension, and like the blade is stiffer because of that. It's funny, even just here around my country, in the different names for the same things. Yeah, it's always like that. If something is used by like normal everyday people, if you can call them that, everyday people, like normal craftsmen and other people like that, they always come up with their different names, their own names, and you end up with just a bunch of different informal names for the same thing. And you have people like saying some weird name that nobody ever heard before for to describe some tool, and they say like, what do you mean? Like everyone calls them like that, and by everyone they mean like people around their village. Because in like different village, the people call this tool differently. Even in the neighboring village. Like I remember at the university, a friend, a friend that comes from a town like 50 kilometers from my home. Um, he was talking about something, like doing something, and he mentioned something he called. I'm not sure how that's called in English, but a name for this kind of very finely ground meat that is used to like put on to put it on like bread. Um, you know, same as ham, but a spreadable kind of meat. So he used that word to describe some stuff, and everyone was like, what you're talking about?" And he then explained that he meant hot glue, because apparently everyone in around his environment calls it like that. But I live like 50 kilometers from his family home, and I never heard that term or that usage. Okay, that should be everything. Yeah, all of them are fairly evenly coated, and I can put them against the wall. Or even against the radiator. I would like to have a wooden coping saw. Or actually, I think they are not called coping saws when they are wooden. But I would like to have a wooden equivalent of coping saw. And I think they are like much easier to get than this reframing type of frame saw, resawing type of frame saw. Maybe I should look into it. Maybe I would be able to even make it completely from scratch. Because of course you can get saw blades pretty easily, pretty commonly for that kind of saw. And then I would just need some hardware to hold it. So that's something I should be able to fabricate myself. And then just a wooden frame, so that I can do out of anything. And the kind of the saw, I mean, is like you have a blade, and then you have like two vertical pieces of wood, then a horizontal one between them, and then at the top you have a string, and you put another piece of wood and like twist the string around this piece of wood, and then just put it straight against that vertical part to like hold it in place, to hold the twisted string in place, and this provides tension. It's quite an interesting solution, interesting mechanism. Because this other kind of framing saw, compared to that, is quite boring. It's just like holding, getting tension with a screw. Okay, now I can do those. And I need compressed air again. Maybe I should do this beforehand. This can go in here. Now another one. And I won't do all of them in one go, like with the shorter ones. They probably won't fit on the table. Or wouldn't fit on the table. tables made out of metal should be called wooden tables, because they are not out of wood. And also on this topic, I was always wondering if it's like isn't and aren't, why it's not am't. Why it's I'm not and not I amn't. It would be more consistent. Kind of harder to say, but more consistent. My kid says later, which actually works as a word for yesterday pretty well. Yeah, I guess. Though, oh, yesterday. I read later day. Yeah, yesterday. I guess it works. And later day in that case should be tomorrow. Like I remember some time ago I was doing Duolingo on the German, like English to German, and it got me wondering why does English not have a word for the day before yesterday? Like it is a word in Polish and also in German, but German I don't remember exactly at the moment. Wait, Vorgestern I think was in German, but yeah, it is. There is a like specific word for that in Polish and in German, but not in English. Do you just not talk about stuff that happened before yesterday? Hi, how did you paint? How did the paint come out after adding paint into the primer pan? not that great, but also kind of better than expected. It wasn't that bad. Like I already sanded this to get it ready for the next code, and now I think you pretty much wouldn't notice. We would say 2 days ago or 5 days ago in that case. Yeah, in Polish, like we have yesterday and then before yesterday. I think that would be the like exact the literal translation. And if I'm not mistaken, in German, yesterday is gestern, and then day before yesterday would be vorgestern, I think. I'm not sure about that. Like, I just can't remember, can't memorize words in German. And you know, Mark Twain was probably right about saying that the talented person can learn English in how fast? 30 hours. Yeah, can learn English in 30 hours, French in 30 days, and German in 30 years. I definitely had less trouble learning French than learning German, even though I've been learning German for much longer. And also, well, like regarding the paint and primer, after that, that day after the stream, I was cleaning this tray, and I cleaned it pretty like deeply. So I started cleaning it and using palette knife to scratch it a bit, and then entire thing, like all of the layers of paint and primer throughout all of the different painting sessions just came off, detached from the tray. So in here, for example, well, this part is covered with fresh paint, but in here, for example, it's still black, and it was completely covered with the very thick layer of paint. So I guess it's a good outcome that I finally cleaned the tray properly. Satisfying when the paint comes off clean. Yeah, it was so interesting and so nice that it was just coming off in these like completely one chunk and in those big pieces. So it has those like ribs. So each section between those ribs was just coming off completely. Kind of. It looked kind of like getting something out of silicone mold. And also, I don't know if you were here before, but I've done this. Like, it's not exactly how I envisioned. Like, it doesn't have any fancy assets, any kind of assets resembling a wooden sign or something. But I just ended up doing a solid color, kind of more modern, because that doesn't require any kind of drawing. So I guess it's fine for now, at least. And I basically just copied the styling from my website. Is it interactive for us as well? I mean, it doesn't yet observe the changes. Like when I mark the task as done in my org mode file, it does like update the stuff on the on this overlay, but only after I refresh it manually. Like I have to look into observing state of the file from Node.js, because I used Node.js and Express. It wasn't really a choice, it's just what AI suggested, so I went with it. So I have to look into observing the state of the file because I know it can do this, and then sending some sort of refresh request to the website from the server, because I'm pretty sure that's also something you can do, and then it would update automatically, because right now after each change I have to click the button on the OBS to refresh it. So yeah, someday I will finish it. Maybe even soon. Maybe even today. Like after the stream. I don't know. Or maybe on the stream. It's quite late. So probably after the stream. If today. Though I'm not sure about that. I still have a couple of things to do, to take care of today after the stream. I have to prepare the corridor for sanding, for smoothing the plaster. So cover all the openings, all the doors, so that the entire floor won't get dusty. And I was also looking into the warranty on the RAM sticks, and tomorrow after the stream I will have to send them to the store, and hopefully they will get replaced. But before then I will have to go back to streaming from my laptop, because I'm pretty sure the computer won't work without RAM. maybe I could just download more RAM to use it as a replacement. And here I have to touch it up just a little, and now it's completely covered with paint. Okay, now I have to touch up on this part. Okay, done. There were some like drops of paint. So I had to smoothen over them. Okay, another set. With the compressed air first. Okay, I think this section will be a bit longer than typical, because I still have to do the remaining tasks. So I have to apply the wood filler. Well, that's not exactly what I have to do, but I would like to do it today. And then I this time have to clean up those card scrapers, because I will need them for the corridor. So I will do this maybe for like an hour longer than usual. Do you have an open source Discord yet? Well, there are open source alternatives to Discord, like Matrix, for example. But you know, I use Matrix pretty regularly because I have like Facebook Messenger bridge to Matrix, so I'm receiving all the Messenger messages on Matrix. But I can't deny that Matrix can be kind of fiddly because of its nature. Like, it is a bit over-engineered, and also with the fact that it's self-hostable, and most of the people actually do self-host it. Well, maybe not most of the people. Many people do actually self-host it, like me, for example. And if you want something like this bridge to Messenger, you have to self-host it, or at least you have to have access to the administration panel. Or not panel. I mean, you have to have administrator access to the backend, to the server. And there are also, I think, open source clients for Discord. But I'm pretty sure it's against their terms of service. Okay, that can go over here. And those two, I think, I will put against the radiator. I think the last time I put only one of them, like against the radiator. I guess this time I didn't do as good of a job of like putting them tight next to each other. Okay, now I want to take care of this. And starting from the bathroom, because I already have those marks in here, so I want to reuse them, and also just to be less confusing. So this will be quite messy because I have to hold it like that, and I will cover my my fingers with paint again. Wasn't I saying that I should use a smaller brush? I think I should use a smaller brush. Do I have a small brush in here? Definitely not this. I definitely had a smaller brush, but I'm not sure what I did with this, with it. It's somewhere, in some place, not here. Here maybe? No. Looks like I lost it. Or maybe not. So I should use this one. It would be the best to have something in between, because this one is narrower than the width of this trim. I would like something that would be just a little bigger, a little wider. Though all of the other trims are thinner, so I guess then it wouldn't matter. I'm thinking more about Matrix as an alternative to Discord. And I think the biggest problem with that is the whole encryption stuff. Because with some programs, you have this situation that you have to manage the encryption keys completely by yourself, like with email. If you're using encryption with email, using the GPG, or PGP, depending on what implementation, then you have to manage it by yourself, and when you want to move to a different machine, you are bringing the keys with you. So you are doing everything completely manually. You have full control, and with other solutions, you have no idea what's happening, you have no control over anything, but you also don't have to worry about anything, any encryption keys. And Matrix is in this like weird middle ground when you don't have a full control and don't know exactly what's going on, but you do have to worry about that. Like sometimes I get, sometimes when using another device, I get this like messages about and problems with encryption, like the fact that I have just example, no, I. I have these problems with encryption, with the fact that the keys aren't important or something, but I have no idea how to import them, like how to export them, how to like do anything with them, and so I'm just ending up clicking random stuff until something works. So I think I prefer approach where you just completely have complete control over everything, like with email, and you are managing encryption keys yourself. Then at least I know that I need this file to like move to another computer or another device. And then kitchen. And also with email, when you have complete control and you can email and it can edit the encryption keys manually. You can do this fancy stuff, like putting some annotations on your encryption keys and making your encryption identity with certifying different services and stuff like that. So like Kioxide. I wouldn't call it a service because it's not actually doing that much. It's just basically displaying stuff like that and giving you instructions how to annotate your GPG keys to like confirm your identity on different services. So I actually do have this setup, and I believe it's linked on my Mastodon, and my Mastodon is linked on my website. There is a link to my Kioxide profile that's created from my GPG keys, and it like confirms my identity on different websites, different services. And the way it works is that in like those different types of services, like for example on my Mastodon, I'm putting in the proof. So it's the fingerprint of my encryption key, and then in the encryption key itself I'm annotating that this is my Mastodon account, and here is the link to the proof. And then Kioxide as a front end is like automatically reading both of those informations and displaying a check mark that yeah, this account is the person on that Mastodon account is the owner of that email address. And it works with a lot of different stuff, like domain name, for example. It also verifies my domain name and my GitLab account, I think. So it's something that's very cool, very nerdy. So I like it. Also, this I can dig it, but I don't know much about it. Well, I think if you want to set up the GPG keys, I think the easiest is to use some sort of well, for people that are not like extremely tech savvy, I think the easiest way is to just use some graphical tool, like in Thunderbird, for example. The setup of GPG keys is pretty easy, pretty intuitive, apart from one step. As I recall, I was setting it up on Thunderbird like a couple years ago, but I think that during that process there was like one step when I wasn't exactly sure. Like it was not obvious that I'm supposed to click some specific button, and I was supposed to click a specific button. So this is my like one complaint with that process, that it doesn't tell you that you're supposed to do this. But yeah, apart from that, it was pretty easy. And of course, you should also know, like, have a general idea of how it works. So with GPG or PGP, like PGP is like the general algorithm, I think, and the GPG is PGP is pretty good privacy, and the GPG is GNU Privacy Guard. So this is a specific implementation, specific software for implementing PGP. So practically they are the same thing. But yeah, the GPG works like the way GPG works is that you're generating some two special files, special strings of characters, and then they work in a way that that you apply. How to explain it in a simple way and not get lost in my own explanation. Yeah, you are generating two different special strings of characters, long strings of characters, which are your keys, and then each time you want to have encrypted conversation, you are taking one of these keys, and then you are doing some mathematical process to get some garbled message. So you're taking your key, you're taking your message, you're connecting them, and then you get just some complete nonsense. And then the property of these keys is that when you connect, like do this mathematical stuff with one key, it can be undone only with the other key. So the way it works is you're generating those two files, those two keys, and you keeping one as your private key, and you have this on your computer. You don't share it with anyone because it's very important private stuff. And then the other one you share publicly with like everyone. So when someone wants to send an encrypted message to you, they look up your public key on the internet, if you share it on the internet, and they use it to encrypt the message, and it means it can be decrypted only with your private key that you have stored securely on your computer. So that's a general idea, but of course you don't have to do all of that stuff manually. It's just so that you understand how it works, because all of that is handled automatically. But in case of like some issues, you should understand, have like a general idea, and it's not only for GPG or PGP, but also for any kind of computer stuff, or even outside of the computers. If you have in case you have issues, even if something is automated, you should have a general understanding of what's happening. So that's a very common problem with like those automated setups of programming environments. So you have in your IDEs, let's say you're learning C++, for example, you have IDE that handles everything for you. So the way you set up the environment is just clicking one button, and then to do other kinds of stuff, you're clicking another button and this button and that button, and then something breaks and you have no idea what's happening. You have no idea how to fix it. And if you actually learned how all of that works, and you did the manual setup at least once, then you could a lot of the times you could look at this error and see like, oh yeah, that part is broken, so I have to make changes to that file and so on. Because you actually understand the error message. And yeah, when you have GPG keys created with Thunderbird, for example, then you can find all the instructions on Kioxide on how to do all those annotations. From what I can remember, it's pretty easy, though I'm not sure. Maybe I'm just too used to that kind of work that I don't notice when stuff is hard. And also, before that, I was going to say that you joke that just use Apple. Well, in regards to messaging people, it wouldn't work because I live in Europe. So stuff like iMessage is, I think, common pretty much only in well, not only US, but just America in general. North America. Like, I don't think I ever encountered someone using iMessage in here, even if they have iPhones. So, a messaging software that only you are using, it's pretty useless. Why not? Because nobody is using it. People are using a tool that other people are using. In terms specifically or especially in terms of messaging. Like, who are you gonna message if nobody is using your software? It's all encrypted and end-to-end, so why not use it? Because everyone is using something different. And iPhones are not that popular, so you would be limiting yourself only to iPhone users. That would be quite inconvenient, very inconvenient, because you would have to have a different two different messaging platforms for iPhone users and Android users, because nobody is going to accept just sending you SMS. It's horrible. Like, who in their right mind would want to use SMS? And also, how do you know it's end-to-end? So you all don't text? Not via SMS. I think the most popular platform is Facebook Messenger. Everyone has Messenger on their phones, and sometimes on like second place it's I think WhatsApp. Some people also use Signal, but that's quite not that's quite niche, not very popular. And then you don't have to talk to the relatives. You don't have to talk to the relatives. You don't have to like so much. WhatsApp is a thing here, but I don't care much for it. I don't really care for it. And Facebook I will not use. Yeah, I also don't like the fact that Facebook is like Messenger, and also WhatsApp is also controlled by Facebook, and both of them you can use without a Facebook account. But still, I don't like the fact that it's like the choice in here. I would prefer even Signal, though of course it would be the best to have something like Matrix or XMPP, something that's actually completely free, self-hostable and all. But yeah, I could settle on Signal as a compromise. But you know, I'm not gonna just convince everyone that I'm texting, or I would be possibly texting or messaging to use something different than app they are using, when what they are using is the most popular app. And with Messenger and also WhatsApp, you can at least set up the Matrix bridge, which is not the case for iMessage. So I'm really glad that iMessage is not popular in here, because then I actually just wouldn't text people at all. I wouldn't message people at all, because I'm not gonna use SMS. It's horrible, and it's not encrypted at all, and it's paid for. I have to pay for every message. It's quite expensive. As to Apple being end-to-end, what they told us. Yeah, but how do you know it's end-to-end? Because they are setting up the keys. So they could just as well just keep a copy of the keys for themselves, and then it doesn't matter then that you are sending a encrypted message, because they can still read it. And I like iMessage because it's Wi-Fi and not phone network. Yeah, like every other messaging service that's any other instant messaging service that's not SMS. Like SMS is the exception here. And using iMessage is forcing non-Apple users to use SMS. So it's forcing them to use phone network. Unlike Signal, for example, or any other instant messaging service or software that is using Wi-Fi or any other kind of internet, regardless of the phone manufacturer. Why would they lie? It does not add them in sales. Well, they could. It's always beneficial to have access to your users' private data. You could you could use those data to sell to other companies and then do personalized ads, but that's probably not what Apple is doing, but just for backdoors. For example, if some FBI or other kinds of agencies would contact Apple and they said that they want backdoor in their messaging system, then Apple could just save a copy of your keys to themselves and provide this access. I don't think it would be very hard. I don't know. I don't trust end-to-end encryption that I don't set up myself, or isn't at least open source. All about OpenTech. I'm just not smart enough to run those phones myself. The iMessage is the opposite of OpenTech. Is the most closed tech as possible. It's not only close to reading the source code, but also close to anyone outside of the brand. Also, data being stolen here is a real issue. We've had to deal with stolen card info 4 times now. I have less issues with Apple here, so I went with them for years ago. You know, choosing a messaging platform is usually not really your choice to make. It's just what other people around you want to use. you probably can't convince like everyone to use a different, completely different platform than what they are normally using. So yeah, it is an issue. But if some solution like iMessage, for example, is popular where you are living, you are basically stuck with it. So I'm just glad that I'm not living in a place like that, when I would have to, I would have to use SMS to message people. Like Facebook Messenger is horrible, but at least it's better than SMS. I mean, if they don't have Apple here, it just sent SMS. It's a green text, yeah, I know about that. And it's a problem, because SMS is horrible. So if you're only using iMessage, you are forcing everyone that doesn't have iPhone to use SMS. Instead of like no proper solutions, like Signal, for example, would be the best normie choice. Yeah, it sucks for them, yeah. But I guess people in US are not that concerned about the costs of doing like sending SMS or stuff like that. I have to cake for a bit for some game, but it was not the best either. Yeah, I guess that people in the US are usually just not really concerned with having to pay a lot for using their phone for like SMS and stuff, because I can always hear that like phone bills with like people talking about phone bills. People here are mostly Batam and uninformed. Yeah, I hear people talking about like cell phone carrier bills and how like $50 bill is monthly is better than some other deal, and I'm like $50 a month. I'm paying $1 a month, and I think it's too much. I couldn't imagine paying $50 for like anything. Or even $5. Paying $5 for phone bill would be horrible. Okay, so this is ready, and I need to apply the wood filler. So first, let's do this. Let's dump the excess primer back into the bucket. Don't get me going about how much they charge us. 2 phones, unlimited calls and text. 130. Oh my god. Yeah, it's crazy. Like I don't have unlimited calls and SMS and texts because I don't really call anyone. I don't text anyone using SMS. I'm practically only using mobile like data. So it's not something I use, and I would be paying more if I had unlimited calls and texts. So I'm like using prepaid plan. So I'm just sending or putting in about 20 zloty, so about $5 every couple of months on my phone account, I guess. So that lasts me for everything I do. But my grandmother has 2 phones, and she has unlimited everything, unlimited calls and unlimited texts, and she pays for that, I believe, 50 zloty, so it's $10. We don't have another option here. Home phones hardly exist anymore. Yeah, and here we also don't have phone like landline. We had a couple years ago, but just the like landline carrier just went out of business, I guess, or just they just got rid of the network, and we don't have the option to get a landline anymore. So it's only about cellular network, and that's the offers we can get, like about $10 a month for 2 phones, two phone numbers, and unlimited phone calls and texts. And my father has also unlimited phones and phone calls and texts, and only 1 number, and I believe he pays about 35 zloty. So wait, I'm not sure about conversion anymore. Like $9, $8 maybe, and 50 was I don't know, $12. I believe that 1 zloty, 1 PLN is worth about 1/4 of a dollar, maybe. City removed the pain phone because they were used mostly for drugs and crime. 1 to 3, 369. Oh, I think that's like less than it was just a while ago. I'm pretty sure not that long ago it was close to 1 to 4. Very close to 4. But yeah, payphones are like those stationary public phones that you would have normally around the city. If you are talking about this, then yeah, we also don't have them for years. Yeah, the dollar is dropping, if you can imagine why. Yeah, I can imagine why. But yeah, last time I saw one of those. Yeah, I used to see them in movies. Yeah, we also don't have them anymore. Last time I saw them, I think 15 years ago, maybe, or maybe more even. Like, I remember they were a thing, and they weren't very popular, but they weren't very popular anymore. But they were still a thing when I was a child and like elementary school, early elementary school. But later, after that, I think they just got removed because nobody was using them. The cell phones were just too common. It just control, lack of use maybe, but it's control really. Okay, what was I doing now? Yeah, I should apply the wood filler. You can explain a lot of stuff by like wanting control, the government wanting control, or anyone else wanting control. But where is my in here, palette knife. But a lot of the time, the issues, there are different issues that have to be solved. For example, in here, at least, they got removed definitely because nobody was using them. Like, even when they were still a thing, I don't recall like ever seeing them in use. And someone has to pay for the infrastructure. So when like they didn't see any returns, any revenue, they just decided to give up. And something that is definitely and openly about control is the fact that in here you have to register every number. I don't know if this is in like thing in the entire Europe, maybe, or maybe just select countries. But yeah, it's at least in here in Poland, when you're buying. When you're getting a new number, you have to register it on your name, and it's really annoying. It's openly about control, like having like person assigned to each number, so that you can't do crime on the phone and stuff like that. But it's annoying because you can't do stuff like get a burner phone for some, I don't know, service that you don't really trust with your data. And you can't keep proper like digital hygiene without the ability to have multiple or even many phone numbers. you know, like with email. So the way you should use email to have proper email hygiene is that you should always use aliases. You shouldn't give anyone, or at least not to any company. You can get, of course, your real email to like actual people, but you should never give your real email address to any kind of store or any kind of like service, anything like that, because that's how you get all those spam emails, because they are just selling your email address, or they get hacked and your email address gets leaked, and because you were using your actual real email address, then it's like your inbox is just done. You're like destined to get all this spam. And the proper solution is to get email aliases. So you're like registering account with some, like, I don't know, membership or of some store. You should give them an alias, so that if they get hacked or they sell your data, you can just get rid of that alias, like unlink it from your actual email account, and you won't get like emails going to that address anymore. That's what I'm doing, and I don't get any spam, like, ever. And also I'm doing kind of the same with my phone. Burner emails here for junk mails, yeah. Burners are new payphones here. Yeah, I wish we had the ability to get more anonymous phone numbers, and so many calls from emails these days. We all have burner emails here for junk. So when you go to Hooters, you will give them the fake email. If I'm doing anything, I will give fake email to anyone. Like, even when I was like doing some governmental stuff, when I was like applying for my health insurance in like governmental offices, I also give them a fake email. And it's not actually a fake email, it's an alias. So an alias is something that it's a fake email address. So it gets all the emails and directs them into your real email inbox. So you are still getting all of the emails to your actual inbox, but if you're getting some spam for some specific email address, you can just get rid of that, and you're not polluting your real inbox anymore. And darn, everyone gets it, you're tough. Yeah. I think I only gave my real email to my bank, I think. Or maybe with them even I gave a fake email address. I just have 3 accounts. Keep them all differently based on what they need them for. I have like 6 different aliases, and I still think it's not enough. I should have more. Preferably, you should have, ideally, you should have a different alias for each account. So if you have like 100 accounts, you should have 100 different aliases. But that gets pretty inconvenient to manage. So I'm just using categories. like for all the stores and stuff like that. I have one email for all the like services. I have another email for games. I have another email, and these all go to my actual like private email account. I just have ability if something goes wrong, if someone gets hacked, if someone sells my data, I have ability to just get rid of that email alias, and I won't get messages from that address for that address anymore. And with email, the same as with my phone, the only people who get the real email are like verified actual humans. So like people who I know personally, maybe let's reword it. I try not to give my real actual private contact info to any kind of database. So I would give my real phone number to my family member or my friend, but not to some sort of store. And yeah, with my phone, I'm basically doing very similar thing, that I have sadly only 2 phone numbers, and depending on like who is depending on who I'm giving it to, ads, right. Depending on who I'm giving it to, I get either my private number or public number. And on public number, everything is blocked. So I only get. I would wait. And what was? Yeah, but here you can get illegal pretty quick. This is the US after all. You tracking while pretending to be free. Okay, ads should be over. So yeah, with phone number, I'm doing a kind of similar thing. Sadly, I can't do like exactly the same, or I can't have multiple different numbers if I don't want to pay for each of them. Pay a lot of money for each of them. So I just have 2 numbers. I have private and public one, and I'm only giving private one to like actual humans, like friends and family, and the public one to everyone else. Even if it's like some office and other like official institutions, governmental institutions, they also get my fake phone number. They also get my fake phone number. Well, I mean, it's not exactly fake because it's mine, but you just can't contact me on it. And it works. It also works, same as with email, because I'm having this fairly good email hygiene. I don't get any spam emails ever, and also because I have these 2 different phone numbers. I only get spam calls for one of the numbers because the other one is not on any sort of database. So it's not on any of those scammer lists, because they say to you, like, you know, all these advertisement calls. So we'll be saying where you did he will be in custody. I'm pretty sure I won't. Like, it's definitely not illegal, at least here, to have good digital hygiene. Yeah, let's do this. And yeah, what was I talking about? Right, phone calls. Same as I don't get any spam emails ever, I also don't get any spam calls on my private phone, because when you get those kind of advertisements calls, they would say to you that oh, it's like a randomly selected number. It's just the like destiny that they called you. They just guessed your number, but somehow they are only guessing my public phone number that everyone gets, like all of the different shops and stuff like that, and they are never calling me on my private phone that only real people get. So I think they may be lying. I'm pretty suspicious of that claim that the phone numbers are not like stolen or bought from some database. Okay, so this is also done, and I could mark it as done in here. Let's see. Projects, and this is done, and refresh. Okay, now the last stuff, the last thing to take care of is this. And with email, with all those aliases, up until now I was using just normal email address and manually forwarding all of the incoming emails to my like actual private email. But now I'm testing out this service called Symbol Login, and it's also like this email alias service, but it has some niceties. So I think I will actually replace my like manually created aliases with simple login, because it's, I think, easier to manage than like directing stuff manually. So yeah, not sponsored, even though it would be nice. But from what I can see right now, it's a pretty nice service. And with some restrictions, you can get a free account. like premium account has like custom domains, I believe, and unlimited number of aliases, and also a GPG encryption. Which I'm not sure how it works, because you should be able to just like set up GPG encryption yourself. So I'm not sure what that's about. But the other features, like custom domains and unlimited aliases, is, I think, quite nice. And yeah, I created the account on there today. I was researching it a bit yesterday in the evening, and today I created an account, and I created a couple of aliases for like my this internet personality account. So now I have, for example, an email, contact@genderonus.eu. And also business@genderonus.eu in case I would somehow get some messages from a potential sponsor, even though I think it would be at least a year before I would have a chance of getting something like that. Well, it depends how active I would be with getting more viewers, with doing YouTube and stuff, with finally editing videos. Okay, now some sanding. This is fine, I think. And I should probably also update the information on my website, because right now in the contact section it just has "don't." So maybe I should put my new email address, my email alias on there. Though I'm not sure if I should do it normally, like in like plain text, because I saw many times people having like spelled normally something at something, like instead of at symbol it would be just word at or something like that, and I think it's protection against bots, so they can't just read your email and add it to some spam list. But I'm not sure if that's a problem anymore, or maybe it's more of a problem and it doesn't matter if you do something like that. The bad bots you will still get you. Though on the other hand, I have my emails, multiple emails, both private and public, published on the Kiosk site in like plain text, and I don't get any spam emails. So maybe it doesn't matter. But another cool thing about email aliases is that you can like relink them. So for example, now this contact at genderonews.eu is linked to my Gmail account, but possibly, let's say in the future, I would have some other person to manage some, well, let's say about business at genderonews.eu. Let's say, and it's now linked to my Gmail account also, and let's say in the future I would have some, I don't know, marketing agent or something like that. You know, this it's often the case that some YouTubers have like person who manages all the all the brand relations for them, getting good sponsorship deals and all of that. So maybe I could just like reroute the email address, email alias. So instead of to my account, they would go to their account. It allows for like more flexibility in managing email. Okay, now I can sharpen them a bit. First, I think I will flatten the edges. Yeah, looks like today there will be less Minecraft. It's over an hour late. And now the edge. I think I will do this standing. And start from here maybe, from the end. A bit more in here. Okay, and how were you supposed to sharpen that? Like first straight, then the edge? I don't remember. I think first straight, like first like that, then the edge, and then with the with this, the burnisher. Nap time has come again. I get some quiet. Speaking of quiet, I should probably turn off the air compressor. I don't need it anymore, and it's making sounds. Like somewhere on the like piping, it loses pressure, fairly significantly loses pressure, and it just turns on every couple, maybe not every couple of minutes, but quite often, like maybe 10 minutes, 12 minutes, I don't know. I never measured it. But it turns on more often than it should. Okay, that is also ready. And maybe I should clean that. I should probably clean that. After I'm done with all the doors, I think I will just print another one, because this one is in a pretty bad shape. It works surprisingly well for a tool that is 3D printed. Okay, I said that I'm not using this anymore, but apparently I lied. Now I'm maybe not using it anymore. Okay, this can go in here. And this is clean enough. Now I can turn this a bit. And let's take those. How did that work again? Okay, like this. So now I have to put this over here. And I was supposed to make some sort of a dowel. To align it better, but I didn't. So now I'm still stuck with this. And I should probably also open the vise beforehand. Okay. Now the other side. It's been quite a while since I've done it this last time. And I still don't like it that much. Now the other side, and 2 more edges. And I actually forgot about this. I should fill it with water. But I will do it in just a minute. Was it you saying to you use a burnisher of those on those? Yeah, like this burnisher. Like you have to on these flat kind of card scraper, you have to use a burnisher to create a hook. And now I'm running perpendicularly at first, and then I'm gradually turning the burnisher to one side and then to other side. Alright, right on, I couldn't tell if that was a file. So you leave it long on one side. Like I'm kind of modifying the edge. I'm creating a burr. Very small burr on both sides. So I'm when I'm using this burnisher, I'm kind of pressing the metal into the card scraper, and it like flattens and pushes the burr to both sides, and then I'm turning the burr slightly to both sides, so this side gets like bent to this direction, and on that side it gets bent to this direction. It's quite a fiddly process, and I didn't fully master it. That's probably why I don't like it. I'm not very good at it. I guess no. Okay. Okay, this wasn't tight enough. Okay, that should be good enough. Maybe. Yeah, I can feel a small hook, small burr. So this can go in here, and that will be ready. So that would mean that all of the tasks for today are done. Maybe I should sharpen it, maybe later. Okay, so now I should fill this bucket with water, so the paint or the primer doesn't dry. And then I will play some Minecraft for not that long, only like 1.5 hours. But it's fine. I did some stuff today, some progress, some work. So be right back. I'm back. Let's move this. Okay. Let's take this. Raise the volume. Okay, run this. Error. Error success. What? What's happening? What do you mean error? And this time YouTube worked and Twitch didn't. This error 401. What? What is 401? Let's move that. Messages. Yeah, it just says 401. Qt browser. Let's see. Twitch API. Yeah, API reference. And this is title. Change title or change info. Get channel information, modify channel information. Yeah. What are the possibilities of errors? 401 unauthorized. What? For one is but true. Oh, what do you like about DuckDuckGo? It was the default browser, and also it's not Google, so I mean a different default browser. It was the default search engine, and also I'm not sure if let's see, Google and what was I looking for? Twitch API. Yeah, it doesn't work. So DuckDuckGo is definitely better on Qt browser, because like right now I'm pressing J and K and it just scrolls the web page, and with DuckDuckGo, yeah, in here, Twitch API, when I'm pressing J, it like goes through all those links. So I don't have to use my mouse, I'm just selecting selecting different links by pressing up and down. Does it also work with arrows? It does work with arrows. So now I'm pressing arrow down and arrow up, and it just selects all of the different links, and then I can press enter, and I'm on this website. What don't you like about Google as a browser? I mean, as a browser or a search engine? You can hit tab on Google, can't you? But tab is not the same. Tab is tab chooses every like clickable thing, so it's completely different. It's many more tabs, many more hits to get to anything with tab. Like for example, I'm pressing tab right now, and it goes through this, and then this, and then this, and then this, and then this, and with either Qt browser or Vimium or any other kind of Vim related, Vim adjacent the control type, like control style, I guess, control style, I can press F, and then let's say I want this, so I can press FH, and I clicked this link. And with this it's even better, because let's compare it to Google.com and to Twitch API. Yeah, let's press tab, and it goes like this. Actually, what was that? Accessibility feedback, accessibility help, skip to content. Yes, it doesn't even work. Like really? Skip to content. I'm pressing enter, nothing happens. Maybe that's just a problem with Qt browser, I don't know. But yeah, it goes through all of the different clickable elements, and it gets me like 100,000 clicks, 100,000 tabs to get to what I want. And with this, I'm just pressing down, and now I'm on the next link, and down. I'm on the next link, down, 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 and also I can choose a link like that, like this for example, and then when I want to tap from here, I can press tab, and I'm choosing this. So it's definitely quicker, easier to use than using tab. And yeah, unauthorized CLI, no, that's definitely not the case. That's definitely not the case. Require must specify user access token. Everything should work. Just learn to use a mouse. Using a mouse is painful. I'm over using a mouse. Like in the past, I thought using a mouse was fine, but then I saw the light. I swallowed the pill, and now I see that using mouse is horrible. Triggered. I don't want to use mouse for anything. Like I think web browsers in general are horrible. I think web in general is horrible. I don't want to use the web, and I use Qt browser as the least horrible choice, because I would prefer to just use a normal document like that. I would prefer to have like some website type, like type of website that would operate on normal text documents, instead of some stupid HTML. And this is kind of a case. We're gonna need to run Java-Point review. And this is kind of the case. Stuff like that exists. For example, with Gemini, that's this like internet protocol. That's also a zodiac sign. That's also a Google AI assistant. That's also a pharmacy chain, at least here in Poland. So yeah, it's horrible name. It's too generic of a name. But yeah, there is a Gemini protocol, and it's horrible. It's very minimalistic, and I think it's too minimalistic because I could understand like not providing math expression. Like I get it. It's kind of inconvenient to force every browser programmer to implement something like that. And I can put the math equations as an image. It's not as good, but it's doable. It's workable. But Gemini doesn't have code blocks, which is the Gemini documentation itself on their website. Like actually the text, the HTML equivalent is called GemText. Yeah, Gemini, GemText 2.0. And yeah, you can see that their documentation itself is using code blocks and some protocol or some document type that you're promoting with this website. You can't write that documentation in your own document type. How do you arrive at something like this? It's horrible. So yeah, that was my rant about how web is horrible. Thank you for listening to my TED talk. What was I talking? What was I doing? Oh, this must include this. Okay. This should be also okay. Everything should be working. I'm afraid I will have to do it manually. I don't want to do it manually. Like what's wrong? What's broken? Let's see. Out of info. This should be working. That was great, thank you. It wasn't as fluent as I would like. Like stuff, my speech is not perfect, so I was hanging a lot and stuff like that, which I don't like, but yeah, I guess not everything can be perfect. Change category, change title. Okay, I'm giving up. And also, that was quite nice. Like you could see, I type TW and I have quick marks and it automatically selects this one. And I, of course, I'm doing entire thing with keyboard. So to to go to a new website, I'm pressing O, like open, and then I'm typing something. Anyway, Stream Manager, and I have to do it manually, which is horrible. How do I do it manually? Here, Essentials. Yeah, this. I have to fix it because I can't be doing this manually. How can people live like that? And yeah, I just don't care about this. And also category. Category Minecraft. Done. Okay, I forgot what was it. I guess I should start the game because I have only an hour left. Maybe I should make a YouTube video, like ranting about how web is horrible. I should make a lot of YouTube videos. I should also make a YouTube video probably on how to email with my my previous round and tutorial kind of on using email properly. I like that plan. Add it to the list. It's all well. Do I have a? Maybe I should make a list of YouTube videos to make. Projects. Maybe YouTube videos. And then what am I supposed to make? Door time lapse and how to email and storage with tissue boxes. With tissue. How do you? Oh, that's how you spell tissue. Tissue boxes. And what was the last one? Oh, web is horrible. Okay, now I have a list. I hope I will get night vision goggles. And I'm pretty much decided that I'm giving up on the first YouTube video, like the one I was already editing. It's too horrible and it's gonna take me ages to edit. So I'm just gonna start with the door restoration time lapse and I'm gonna do it on the stream. I'm gonna do the editing on the stream, because otherwise I'm just never gonna finish it. Well, okay, PB&J sandwich and icebreaker. I was hoping for something nice. This goes in here. Aqua dashers and kitty slippers. What does it do? I don't care. Let's put this in here. And also put this in here. Sleep. Can I make any sort of night vision? Night vision. Potion of night vision. Awkward potion. This is 3 minutes. Potion of night vision, redstone. Okay. Maybe I could make something like that? Netherwort, water bottle. Okay, I couldn't make something like that because that requires blaze. Any other sort of stuff? This I can't make. And I don't want to go into a cave without any sort of night vision. So maybe gravel, andesite. Oh, right, I can make this. And this stays, yeah, this stays up in the air. Can I make this? No. That's sad. How about... Oh, this is andesite. Gravel? No. Maybe mineral? Okay, and I will try to make a mob spawner, even though I'm not sure if it will work properly at this kind of height. Or maybe, how about, how was that called? Like the stuff that you can make out of bamboo? Scaffolding. Scaffolding, you can do it in here. Okay, string or a canvas. Canvas is made out of straw. And string, flax. Can I make this? Okay, that's not the greatest amount. 14 blocks. Okay, I guess I will just try to do it on the ground. Right here maybe. As I said, I'm not sure if it will work. It probably won't work because of all the stuff that's beneath in the caves and stuff. But let's try. Normally you make something like that on a skyblock where you don't have anything around. Ah, great. Anyway, I will just do it from the inside. And now this. This doesn't even look like it's working. Does this setup not work anymore? Or maybe it doesn't work with wood? Oh, I wouldn't guess that that's the case. It seems quite dangerous. Yeah, let's see if anything spawns inside. Probably not. Okay. Any other sort of vision? Or maybe in here? This book. Does it say anything about vision? Magical equipment? And I don't remember where was... Oh, charms. Dark vision. Handy night vision when you're outside environment. Okay. Vision. Dark vision. Oh, this is easy. This is very easy. Ah, of course. Dark vision. Lantern, water bottle and torch. I mean normal bottle. Torch. One torch. Lantern. Bottle. And I don't need this anymore. What are you making? Something that would allow me. Well, maybe you were. I don't know if you were asking about this or what I'm currently making, but currently I'm making something that would allow me to see in the dark, and not this. That thing was my attempt, I think failed attempt to make some sort of mob spawner. Stone hallway, yeah, that's supposed to spawn mobs. Like I think it only works in Skyblock when you don't have any kinds of caves around, and you know the spawn rates of mobs. Like you have a specific amount of mobs that normally spawn per chunk, and with Skyblock when you don't have anything around, then all of the mobs spawn in this kind of structure because you know it's dark inside, but yeah, it seems like it's not working. Probably it can't work on normal world. Maybe if I could go really high up to unload all the ground, then it would work, but like this seems that it doesn't. But that's quite convenient. Quite a convenient way to get rid of that. Okay, anyway, let's put this in here. And now I can go into a cave to kill some mobs. Where do I have some sort of cave? And also, this lasts for... Does this last for 20 seconds? Or 20 like renewals of night vision effect? Yeah, that was one. And it lasts for a quarter of a minute. Or was that half a minute? So it lasts for 10 minutes. Or maybe less. Maybe I should make a bunch of them. Maybe even less than 10 minutes. Where is any sort of a cave? Oh, this is quite useful. So it's night right now. And I can go do some hunting. Now seems much easier, much safer to go out during the night. When I actually see stuff. And why there are no mobs? Okay, some spiders. An Enderman, zombie. Where is the zombie? And where is this rabbit? Of course, no rabbit's foot. I wonder, like there was this like thread about renewing, like repairing stuff with mana. I wonder if this works on those charms. Because it's clearly useless for armor and tools, because they repair themselves without any outside help. So maybe it's for that. Why there are no mobs? This night is too safe. Let's put everything in here. And what was that about? You ate the moss, you didn't taste mossy. Okay. I still don't have any soul star. And I don't even know if normal mobs drop it. These didn't. Raccoon tail. Was the raccoon eaten? South Korea has soul. But I need 4 souls. Do they have 4 of them? Okay, and it's almost daytime. No, it didn't break. But still, I guess I will make multiple of those. Okay, so I need... What do I need? Torch, multiple torches, maybe not that many, and bottle. I have only 1 bottle. Do I have more glass? $12, $13, okay, and lanterns. Okay, let's make some of those. Daily claim. I have 2. This and this. Do they stack? They don't stack, of course. It's quite crazy that I can teleport home just like that, without any cost, without any delay, and just with 1 keybind. It feels like cheating. Okay, so I have... That's 6, 7, 8, and 9. Maybe I will go to 10. Is there anything else useful? Decay's End, Fortune Fires of the Nether by Wither Skeleton. Ooh. Maybe I should take that? Get that? How to make it? Oh, charm. I guess I would just look for charms. Angering Gaze of Enderman and 100. Further light upon falling further energy blocks, the charm will activate and grant you blessing of Featherfall. Ocean Breath. And this. Pursue bastions and interact with pilgrim roots without drawing aggression. Oh. A lot of cool charms. I want all of them. allowing you to keep upon receiving fatal damage. Ooh! Prevents you from dying. Allows you to shrug off the spell, keep your powerful buffs active. Wait, what? Allows you to shrug off the spell. Okay. Overpower the snow. And this is salvation with once activated. This charm with its warp magic and teleport you back to the last safe space you were on. Oh, so this protects me from the void. Okay, charm. Different charms. So I made this one. Dispelled feather. This would be also nice. Underwater, I don't really need that. This could be useful in fighting Warden if I need to. Afflicted by Wither. With Wither effect, I guess. Piglins, neutral to wearer. Yeah, I will mark that. And where was Second Wind? How to make this? Totem of Undying, Crying Obsidian, and Glowstone. Okay. This can go in here. And in that case I can go, what is this? Bundle. Oh. In that case I can go into a cave. Into some cave. This is not a cave. I feel scammed. Is this a cave? Kind of feels like it. Maybe not. What was that? Also, this spell. How to make this? Okay, milk bucket and abjuration essence. I should probably finally do all of the essences, because those items could be quite useful. What is attacking me? Poison. Is it something I'm eating? Maybe something I'm eating? Rotten flesh? No, rotten flesh only gives you hunger. It doesn't give you poison. I have no idea. I should probably also do this. Yeah, no idea what's happening. I should get a hippogriff. Is this a cave? This is also not a cave. What a caveless world. Okay, this was probably rotten flesh. That's the saddest cave I saw in my life. Let's go in here, because I think there were some stuff. There were some in this direction, yeah. There were some. What was I talking about? Oh, in here there is cave. Like books from Ice and Fire, like those bestiaries in this castle. So I should probably go there. Here. I should probably go there and read them if they have anything about hippogriffs. I could, of course, just Google stuff, but or DuckDuckGo stuff, but I want all the information about the game be from the game. Why there are no good cave systems? What's going on with this game? Okay, I was hoping that lava would like lift me. Nothing in here. Nothing up there. What about here? Blue moon. I feel lucky. Is it empty? It's empty. But I can get it in here, and I'm not sure how it works. Like, what does it do with the fact that it's there? Okay, that's nicer. Oh, nothing interesting. Yeah, how about this other chest? Okay, there is a soul star. I'm going in and going out. Is it? No, it's not done. Oh no. That was a bit scary. Did it die? Okay, another amethyst crystal shard. And I think this allows me to make something. Oh, this. Right. This adventurer's kit. Another saddle. I want another saddle. Wait, this is gold backpack. Yeah, it's really annoying. What is this? This goes in here. I want to take a saddle. And this is not eaten yet. I could use a magnet. There is a magnet upgrade. There is this magnetizing. Wait, isn't this effect? Magnetizing lens. Magnet upgrade. Also mining upgrade. Electromagnet. Hey, what is... Okay, what was I looking at? Oh, magnetizing modifier, fluxomagnet. I think, yeah, this also requires charge, but it's not that difficult to make. And how about this one? Okay, maybe I should make this. That's an issue. Let's exchange this and put all of the crush in here. Bloodthirst. Okay, this, and this. Where's my dirt? How to get here even? Okay, there is nothing in here. Can I build over that? No need to go there. And I guess I should get some torches and mark a path. But where is the path? I don't think in here. Maybe here. Yeah. I could also, I think, take the spawner with contraption. I'm pretty sure that's how it works. Do I have a contraption in here? I have this. How about some iron? No, I don't have a card or a piece of iron. So I can do it right now. But maybe card I could try. And what was the other thing? Oh, magnet. I want to make this. Basic upgrade. This. Oh, don't have enough strings, of course. Where can I get strings? Cloth. No. Okay, let's go down again. Which way? This way? Let's go down again and try to pick up the spawner. I do have a lever, yes. I missed, right? Yes. There are some cave spiders in here. What is this? Batwing. Oh. Maybe I don't need water breathing anymore. I'm not exactly in the water. Okay, let's try to do this. This and lever. Oh. Okay, it doesn't work after all. And the heck do you keep track of this map? It's not too difficult. Okay, I can take that after all. Oh, no. Good maps, but this is nuts. I always get this feeling when it's about someone else. Like I see someone else's setup, someone else's map, someone else's like whatever, and wonder how are they able to like know where everything is, and then I'm playing myself and it's not actually that difficult. It's just completely different when you are actually playing or when you are just looking at it, like passively looking at it. And also I marked this with torches. So I just remembered that it was somewhere around the end, and then I followed the torches. Okay, I still have one. And I need 4. So quarter of the way. Why do I still have water breathing? That's some fancy armor. Another one. Oh, I got a soul star. I have 2 now. So I'm halfway there. What is this? Warrior chestplate, immersive armors. That's interesting. And also trash. It's always interesting, like when you're looking at someone else and you are impressed by their knowledge because they know something that you don't, and you listen to them and you have no idea what they are talking about, and you think they are so smart and all, and then someone is looking at you like that. Someone thinks that your knowledge is like so vast and all, and you are like, what do you mean? Well, that's not that impressive. And also, with games, with being able to find your way around your base, it's easy when it's your base, and it feels weird when someone is confused by your base, but you are confused by other bases of other people. It's just like I guess it's just like overrating kind of the knowledge and the setups, I guess, of seeing all stuff you are not familiar with as more complicated than it actually is. Can you just recharge those stones? This you mean? Yes, I can. But I have to do it at my base. So I don't feel like going back home and then getting back here again. So that's why I have some spare. Then when I'm home, I can recharge all of them. Because they don't last for very long. It's, I think, less than 10 minutes. Night vision goggles are so much better because they don't need any recharging. They don't get used up. They just provide infinite night vision. Good plan. Yeah, that's why I made more of them. 10 of them to be exact. Okay, is there anything else now? No. What even is this spawner? This is zombie, right? Yeah, zombie. Why is it spawning other stuff? Like skeletons and husks and stuff. Enchant bundle. Bundle. Enchanted bundle. That's not very useful. No, this is not shard or star. So I have 2 of them. What is this? Curse of Bones. Chance to apply Bone Shield when hit. it would actually be useful to have this lower kind of setup. Like this, and then some half blocks. Like that. Actually, that's not how it should work. First close it. And I want to mine this. Okay, then go in here. Now this is nicer. Again. And then I will be able to see if another star lays on the ground. I guess they are not very common. Also, tablet. Is there the nice hostile moves? Yeah. Flowering, sanctuary, fertility, harvest, any kind of ritual of dispel, warping, restoration, heals nearby entities or harm undead over time, and the shun will be cured. It would be nice to have some sort of effect, some sort of ritual that would get rid of all of the negative effects. Nearby monster, convince, okay, binding, challenge, I guess the best what I can do is this restoration. Detection, repulsion. Another star. Okay, I have 3 of them. I definitely wouldn't want to do this without spawner. What is this? I think I have one of those. Bloodthirst. But this has... maybe it doesn't have a different arrow? I'm not sure. One more. What am I using on my... oh, right, this one. So I was considering rethinking if I can't put my backpack on my back. But yeah, I definitely can't. I want to keep this cloak. This is the best cloak ever. I still don't understand how having a bundle on you works. Okay, so this is different of comfort. I'm never gonna get that last one. Ender IO. Ars Edition Source Spawner. Interesting. That's quite boring. Just waiting here until mobs will spawn. I just want more. Give me this star. Okay, I now need just one, so maybe I could get that one from South Korea. Was that a star? This is a star. This is two stars? Okay. Or maybe that's just one? Yeah, it was just one. It was picked up and moved. Okay, I have 4 stars. Let's go back home. And make this. So, Eternal Invasion. That's for tomorrow, because for today that's the end. And tomorrow I will continue painting the trims and then playing some more Minecraft. And that will be the end for some time, because then I will have to send the RAM sticks, the RAM memory for warranty, and I won't be able to use this computer anymore for some time. I don't know, maybe a week. And because of that, I will still be streaming. I will be streaming from my laptop, but I won't be able to play any games. So yeah. After tomorrow, there will be only DIY streams. So yeah. Then see you tomorrow. Bye.